Vad är det som händer här? Are we back? Some weird stuff. High fire. Is it working better today? Hope it is. So, not only did I replace the HDMI cable with a new one that is black, not blue, which I think looks better, but I also routed it inside of the shoulder bands, so you no longer see the cables. So they, like you see this little iPhone charger, but the cable to the GoPro goes into the chest plate, and then out here, and then directly into the band, and then in the back. So you don't have any cable sticking out that you can snag on, which is great. Improves... Wait, am I doing internet sharing? Is that why it died? Yes, we are. Cool. No, that was not it. Just some bug, probably. There's a little bit melon left on the cutting board, Siri. In case you want it. I'm not having it. Ooh! I also have another thing. I'm not going to be able to read chat for a few seconds here. I'm just going to post the thing. More copy.
More coffee?
No.
What?
I said more than I said copy. Boop.
Not gonna lie, I just heard you say more coffee again.
Even the second time.
Yeah. What was it you said?
I said
More, and then
copy.
coffee. Coffee.
Yes, because yeah, I was posting the Facebook message, and you have to click more when I mark the message. You have to click more before you can go to send it. Yeah. I'm gonna put that in the car, but I'm gonna wait with that. Yeah, let's do that later. Love you. Oh, and Siri. We are today, right now, we're completely alone. Just you and I here.
Yeah?
Yeah. And
For how long?
2 nights. But
Nights?
yeah, I mean, Mother and Johan comes back this evening, but there's no guests for it until Thursday when Fire arrives. And I think there's a couple of glampings then as well. But yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so they are at Johan's sister's place.
Oh yeah, I heard you mention that.
So I can be as loud as I want to. Unfortunately, I have other things to do than take down trees, which is what I would like to do. Like use the weed whacker on the paths and take down some smaller trees and stuff. But that has to wait. Let's do it this order. Because I realized yesterday, or 2 days ago, that our right front tire is leaking air. So I need to swap that out. And I also noticed that the brakes are rubbing on the car. Like it smelled when we drove into town yesterday. I could tell that something was wrong because it smelled a little bit. Where did I put the jack? Did I put it there? Oh, there. Just hit it too well. Hypercorn. Never seen this, but this is probably so you can mark where you had the tire, right? Front and rear, and you can make a little dot in this car. It's pretty cool. And then like tire pressure as well. Gör det. Jag är skit ändå. Tack så jättemycket. Ha det gott. Don't fall. I might regret doing this, but we'll see if that bucket falls. Woo. Hoping that it'll stay. Where's the baby? I know, right? The baby's still in Sirius belly. I wonder if the post I did on Discord was confusing to people. All I said was I was wrong. Oh wait, then I said it will take at least to midnight, implying that labor has started. No. Probably should correct that. Labor has not begun. Gucci. I meant that there's no way he will be born today, because labor is more than 20 hours, and if it would be 20 hours, it would be after the 11th. So that's what I meant. But I get how that was confusing, and I am sorry. That's gonna be great. Did the bucket stay? It did stay. So I'm just gonna do some safety precautions here. Oh, let's do this one. I don't want to get hit by a car, so I have this lovely sign. And everyone that has seen this sign, they think I've stolen it. But no, sir, it's bought. We did it on Siri. Well, actually, Siri. It was Siri who bought it. We were at the junkyard, and it was in the aluminum scraps, and Siri wanted it. And both me and Johan was like, "But Siri, why do you want the roadwork sign, right?" She just wanted it. Who am I to object? But now it's actually perfect, because when I'm here working with the car, and people drive like they want to, right? So this road is our road, but year after year after year, it just becomes wider and wider and wider because people take shortcuts. And now it's gotten so bad that you can't use the garage really without being worried about being hit by traffic. But I have this sign, so that's perfect, right? School starts on Monday. Sorry for you, but it's good. Back to routines and stuff. Yeah, but now it should be impossible to miss that. Should be impossible to miss that. Then again, people are people. Gonna do this. There we go. Can it be even taller? Does it need to be? How do you miss that? I mean, you'd have to drive into it to hurt me. If you hit that, you shouldn't have a driving license. But then again, the person who hits it maybe doesn't have one. Should we do the easiest thing first? Or the hardest thing first? Hardest first? Okay.
Tacoma resubscribes. 4 months. Tactile at Dojian _ Foreman prenumeration Scava. Good day, lovely weirdos MVP cozy. Good day, lovely weirdos MVP cozy.
Hi, Tacoma. And thank you, Doyan. Thank you. I'll leave this open. Nice stick. It's also 17. It is. I don't even need that. These bolts are the best. Seriously. I'll show you why. I have never seen bolts like these before. And they never get stuck. No matter how much you reef on them, they never get stuck. That was loose. Yeah. Epic. Let's try that. Well, I'm actually gonna put it sideways because I'm worried that I'm gonna go see if I can fetch a wider piece. The car is so heavy that I'm worried that the wood will crack. It's just a shitty piece of pine, but I don't know if we have anything that's really stronger. This one looks good. It's pine as well, but much nicer grain on it. Like this is some shitty ass grain. Look at the difference there. So when I lifted it up, it kind of started splitting the piece, and it probably wouldn't be the end of the world if it did split, but don't want to risk it. So I'm going to grab what I think going to be stronger piece. See if I can do double jack stands. That's double jack stands and the jack, so that should be good. Yeah, if the wood cracks, it would probably be fine. It would probably just scare the living shit out of me, and it would fall. Well, the whole car would fall down. So I just want to make sure that doesn't happen. So what's so special about these bolts then? They have a cone washer on the shaft. And it just never gets stuck. No matter how hard you tight it, it always comes loose next year. It's just never seen that before. Oh, a normal pine stud is not strong enough, and that's all we have. Like this is a stud, and it's weaker. Like it almost breaks it in half. I think that is a denser wood than pine. At least the grain looks different. So either it's better quality or something else than pine. So, before I remove it, I realized I should probably... It doesn't scrape terribly, but it definitely rubs. Hey? Did I? Yeah. No. She asked me if she can put them outside the door.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's the octopus. That's the stuff you ordered from Lake Mera.
Nope. It was the bra.
Oh, that was a different...
through Lake Mera through Sirion.
Oh, and this is the one that Sven got us. Oh, not on the car. Tire.
Dirty.
It's very dirty.
This is Odell. Spoink.
Oh.
Spoink.
Cute. Yeah, Tacoma. Yeah, they are. I wanna use them up, and then I wanna have studded winter tires instead. So I just want them to.
I wonder how they've made these.
The springy?
They're so springy. Ja, just det där när du hänger här utanför så...
Nej.
Är det inte det?
Nej, jag vet inte vad.
Har inte du haft lite problem med...
Jo, det är faktiskt sant.
På det här hörnet?
Det är faktiskt sant. Undrar varför. We're back. I hope. Don't know what happened. Could be a bug. Honk honk. Oh, I'm a little bit dirty even though I've been wearing gloves.
Boink.
Tacoma, we don't drive the car in the summer.
What?
I think we drive about 12,000 kilometers a year. And 80% of that is in the winter. Like summer, it can be 2-3 weeks without us moving the car.
Not recommended for children under 3 years due to size and weight of toy. Sorry, Peanut, you're gonna have to wait. This is mommy's and daddy's toy until you're big. It is very heavy. Boing, boing, boing. It's so cute.
Yeah, and I have 2 sets of them. So when we bought the car, we got 1 set, and then I wanted a second set of rims, and we found a used set on Blocket that also had the same tires. So 2 sets to use up. So I mean, they have lasted us the entire time we have had the car, for 2 years. So it's for us, it's no problem. Heineck, or is it Nycat? Nycat, probably. So, first thing first, let's just remove the brake pads, I guess, or the whole caliper, I mean. Let's see how you do that on a Phaeton. Does anyone know? Because the problem we're trying to fix today is that the pads are rubbing a little bit. Trying to figure out why. So the handbrake isn't fully back on its stop. Could it be that? No, it's still pretty sticky. So it was probably not the handbrake. Let's try to see if I can tighten it by hand and see if that makes any difference. That little bit. Not a lot of difference. Hi, PlayStation. Peanut's gonna be heavy. I think so too. Unfortunately for Siri. So this whole piece has a bolt there. So if you undo that and that one, probably this support stays and you can take off the caliper. It looks like, oops, it looks like that's how it works. Hi, gun boy. Yeah, I think it's the glide sticks as well. That's the only two bolts that would make sense. Just gonna see if I need to loosen the brake wires first, since there's not a lot of slack on them. How are the control arms? They're good? Oh, seem very stable. Yes. This is the ride height sensor. Oh, I'm like, this is the ride height sensor. But yeah, that's the handbrake wire. That's quite loose. But if I do try, maybe I can give it some extra slack as well. Or maybe even undo it completely. No, doesn't matter. But the brake wire, the hydraulic, I probably want to remove. So there's like a metal clip first. See, a speed sensor. How do we remove that, you think? Oh yeah, these stick. For one, it was fine with the Swedish. You're just trying to be helpful, giving me tips. I think so too. What you're trying to say is that you can loosen the caliper and let the frame stay. I think that's how it works as well. There's 2 bolts on the glide pins that I can probably take out. But before I do that, I want to make sure I have some slack on the wire. because I'm going to be cleaning it. The problem we have is that it rubs a little bit and the brakes get hot. I noticed it yesterday when we've been driving into town. It was smelling a little bit from the car. Oh, would you look at that? Need to glue that on. It's a little bit loose. Do that later. But I want to try to get rid of the clip that holds it now. How could that work? The reply feature? What reply feature? Or replay feature, rather. Replay. I got it to move a little bit. How does that thing work? Take off my hat. Hi, Ash. So yeah, it looks like there's a hose, and it's supposed to go through the hole out the reverse, but on the other side there's a clip holding it like this, making it so it can't go through the hole. And I'm trying to get that clip out so I can pull it out through the hole. I think it's going to be impossible for me to film what I'm what I'm working on down here. Oh, definitely seems like it. Like that's how it works. If I used a big screwdriver. That's probably a bit easier than a knife. So now I've gotten it to twist, but that didn't do anything. Where does it open then? It's the same clip that sits right here. And over here. And again, these mounts are bolted. So maybe you can't remove them, but you have to unbolt the whole thing. Would that be the end of the world? No. Unless that bolt doesn't want to come out. Is it a 17? It looks quite big. Oh, it's like a 15, I think. $16. Seems like it. Try to find a 15 and double check. That's not a 15. So we have a 16 and then we go with the socket. D-stick, take care. Wish me luck in this project. Hopefully nothing is stuck. Undo. See if we have some penetrating oil. Just to spray on everything we're going to loosen today. So this is actually the first maintenance I have to do on the car since we bought it 2 years ago. Oh, we had another issue as well. So it's the second time actually. The control box for the key got flooded with water. So it's actually the second thing. We'll have to loosen something else. Don't think so. I'll do for now. Is the glide bolt stuck? I hope not. I haven't gotten that far. So first I'm gonna... Oh wait, did I take a 15 now? 16. First we're gonna try to loosen the mount that holds the brake line. That's the wrong way. But I could feel how it was not stuck. No, it's the right way. Or am I drunk? Isn't that how you undo a bolt? Maybe a little bit tight. Can I get at it as an extension from the other side? Nope. Nope. Like, I've been working on quite a lot of cars in my life, but never have I experienced to be able to loosen a bolt with a spanner with like no force. It's amazing. Let's see if we can have another 16. I do not know what that was all about. But we're back. That's all that matters. Where did we leave off? Where did we leave off? Me Adventures. Are you still here? Hi. Let's see if I can find one more 16. Can also be a jointed one. Wait. 17, 15, 14, 15, 14. No 16. Let's go through Grandpa's stuff. Does he have a 16 somewhere? I bet you he does. Or maybe all of that stuff is still on the tool wall. Maybe. Yeah, there's no one in there. No one in there. Okay. Okay. Hi, Anton. And there was only 116 in this one, if I'm not mistaken. But we can maybe hold it with this one. Or maybe that works. Oh, and you can reach from that side. That's easy. But then I can use a shorter extension. Now we got it. I was saying before, I don't know if it cut out before I could say it, but I imagined this bolt being stuck, but it wasn't. Not even a little bit. It's like the easiest thing to loosen. I'll put on a joint, an articulated joint. That's better. Let's see if I can hold it like that. And there we go. absolutely no rust. This car is from 2004. No rust on the bolt. How? I don't think I need to take the bolt out completely. But I do need to loosen one more bolt here. Is that a 10? Yeah, but not with a socket. Let's see. Yes, it was a 10. And it's not stuck either. This is how it should be working with cars, right? And also I'm gonna remove my watch because I feel like we'll just scrape that. This one had some Loctite on. Oh, that's nice. Now we have some slack there, and that one is loose. I'm thrilled to find that the bolts are not stuck nor roasted so we can remove them. Normally working with old cars, that's the thing that takes the most time. Loosening bolts. So let's see if the glide pins are stuck. They are smaller. They are like is it a 13? Loosen. Yep. No. They're not stuck. At all, actually. And then I need another. And that's not 13, right? It's something bigger. Like a 16 maybe? 17. Did I have a 17? Yeah. Tight. Easiest thing I've ever done. Let's pray this one, it says. Cooperative. Let's actually use the open side. Yeah. Wow. This one has a little gunked up Loctite on it. Other than that, absolutely clean. See if this comes off now. And since it's kind of seized. I want a little bit of help. But it's moving. It's getting there. Oh, I need a bungee. Or let's see if I can find a bungee. I know that we have bungees. In the barn. But who knows, we might have some hanging on the walls in here too, but I can't see any. Let's go down to the barn. Rock in my shoe. I feel like it was a good idea to loosen the brake lines, because now we have quite a lot of space to put this to the side and just see if I can find something to hang it in. Like this, with the strut tower, maybe, and then secure it down here somewhere. Like so. And kind of hangs and bounces around a little bit nicely. Can I get it to want to be around here maybe? Get it out of the way a bit more. There we go. Let's see if it's the pads themselves that are sticky. They feel quite stuck in there. So I think that might be our culprit. So if you just tuned in, what we're doing is we're fixing a problem with the brakes. They are rubbing. I noticed it yesterday. It started smelling after I've been driving it. And you could tell that the left rear wheel was way hotter than it should be. See if I can take out the back one as well. Oh, this one has a wear sensor on it. Let's be a bit careful then. There's still quite a lot of pad left. I mean, probably 2 millimeters. But that's just before the warnings start. Hi, Isaac. Isaac, we're cleaning the brake pads a bit because they're not gliding so well in these shoes as they should. So this one is a bit sticky. So we're cleaning it off, hoping that's gonna fix it. I'm hoping it's just the pads and not the piston. Another thing I'm impressed by, this car has driven 220,000 kilometers, 230,000 kilometers. And it still has a brake shield that is completely solid and intact, not rusted at all. It's even got paint on it. Again, this car is 16 years old. And it has a brake rotor shield that is solid. Impressive stuff. I'm gonna go and grab a metal brush thingy. What are they called? One of these. Like new. This one too. Hi, Yusuf. Now it's gunk free. Let's hope that'll be enough. Let's take the top one too. Good, thanks, Josef. How are you? I'm super thrilled that all of the bolts so far has come undone without any struggle. Working with old cars, normally that's what takes the longest, right? To get the rusty bolts off. But with this thing, even though it's a very old car that has been living in Sweden for, I think, all of its life, it has like very little rust. It's mostly dirty. And all of the bolts came out super easy. Looks clean. Doesn't have anything on it. We have the tracks. Let's see. I think we have more of them. Oh no. Filling this one up with gunk. Should have cleaned the top part first. But the top one seems very clean. Much cleaner than the bottom one. Oh, that's better. See if the rear one slides as well as the front one did. It's really hard getting a nice camera angle for you guys with this one. The rear is a little bit sticky still. So I think it's probably this one here. I mean, I was too cautious I can imagine I was too cautious because of the wire. Let's add more brake clean and give it another scrub. With the wire brush. Let's see if I can find that. Dojan, drive safe. Talk soon. Hej, vilket vidare. Let's see if that will do. Looks a little bit cleaner now. Oh yeah. Now it feels smooth. Not rubbing. But that's before we put on the actual cylinder as well. But I don't think that one is causing any problems really. Because it was so easy for me to push it back. I just used a screwdriver and I pushed the cylinder with 20 kilos of force maybe, not a lot. And I could push it back, so it was easy to take off. like you can see here, like it's not squeezing. And since I did that by hand force like this, I don't think anything is wrong with it. I think it's totally fine. And if so, this was the easiest job I've done. I expected this to be taking a couple of hours, but the bolts were not rusted shut. The caliper came off nicely. It's been working really well so far. There we go. Let's see. 13. Let's flip it. Put on the 17. Put everything back the right way. Yep. That's why. It's like this brake wear sensor. The wire was just flopping about, but it's got a hanger down there. Just had forgotten to put it in. New brake pads, Micke? No, just they had kind of gotten stuck. They were rubbing. They still have a couple of, they still have like 3 millimeters of wear, I think. But they were rubbing. So when I drove into town yesterday, I could smell it. It smelled like hot brakes, and it was only this wheel. Just heat it up. Can someone Google for me? Is someone kind enough to Google? I don't know what you're supposed to Google, but I mean, how many Newton meters of torque should I tighten the glide bolt on a Phaeton? You know, who knows? If someone has good Googling skills, I'd appreciate. I really appreciate it. You see how it floats? That's how much extra space there is between the piston and the brake pads. So, not worried. Not worried that they're on too tight. I don't think that's a problem. Hi fungus. If this can overtake Fortnite, maybe. Boop. I mean, I don't even want to make a guess, to be honest. What I'm supposed to tighten it to. So probably snug is going to be good enough. It's only a 13, and I mean 13s can't handle too much. It's not a beefy bolt by any means, so I don't think I can overdo it. It just makes it harder to service it again, I guess, if I do too much. That's that. And let's do this one next. It's really hard showing you guys what I'm doing down in here. Okay, let's just ratchet them. Can I get this on the bolt? Yeah. Almost. It's a little bit tight. Yeah. Couldn't there be a 16 ratchet in here? Huh? Would have made me very happy. No. All but 16. Hi Rocco. Yeah, no, it hasn't. It's very close though. Pina is he's expected us the 25th, so it's only a matter of weeks left. So it's very close. Let's see if I can have that one just sit there against the body of the car. And then we have a 10 for the rear one. So the brake lines are held on with brackets, not just clips. So they're bolted with... I mean, this one has its own little bolts. But the other one was in the same as the sway bar. I think this is the rear sway bar, and yeah, it goes straight through. So the same bracket that holds the sway bar holds the brake line. And then the rear, the second mount, this one here is its own. I think his car needed a bit of a brake service as well. Judging on the squeaking sound. Hello? Hello? Not getting it to thread. That's better. No? Why not? Threads look neat. Nothing wrong in there, I hope. Hi, alla those. Good, thank you. I've been praising this car too much because now this bolt doesn't want to go in. That's probably not a biggie. There we go. But that feels wrong. Is it supposed to be that way? I mean, possibly. Let's take it out and see if I made any damage to it. Otherwise it was fine. No, it looks good. Weird. So it's supposed to sit crooked? Yeah, it has like a little standoff. Oh, that's weird. Doesn't feel right. But it feels familiar there, so I guess. Yeah, it threads quite lightly. Yep. Click. That's the proper amount of torque. Yeah, I'm using a GoPro. Yep. If you want more technical advice on how I stream my stream, feel free to hit me up on Discord. Happy to answer any questions. Too easy. No more work today? Sweet, man. There's been a lot of thunder in, like, all over Europe past few days. Fungus, hit me up on Discord and I can tell you more. Or read down in the description, because there I'm explaining it in the description a little bit lightly. But if you don't get it, I can take you through it. Was there something else I wanted to do whilst I was here? I don't think so. That means wheel on. I know, and no, it's a Volkswagen. Where did I put the extender? Oh, right there. It's a Volkswagen. Hi, Mr. Chippen. This is the latest version of Car Mechanic, real life edition. I have just installed the latest DLCs. Can I show you these again? So these are the wheel bolts. They have like a special washer on them. Never seen that before. And it makes it so no matter if you over tighten them, they still come off super easy. It's epic. So no matter how hard you tighten them, breaking them loose, it's always just tick. They're epic. Have you guys ever seen bolts like these? Wheel bolts like these? And they're still conical. So they still have like a little cone. But, super cool. And they work a treat. It's a Volkswagen Phaeton from 2000 and I actually don't know if it's 2005 or 2004. Something like that. And this is the worst car. We're back, right? I'll leave you here for a second, just take a leak. So, note to self, when I'm streaming I should not be working on the car here, because it seems to be some weird like gray zone where the internet connection is not stable. It has died. Just like it disconnects for a little bit and then it's back. Don't know why. I mean, it might be because this is a timber structure and the antenna for the internet is that direction. So I'm basically blocked in by the whole, by the garage. So where did we die? Oh yeah, Fungus asked what car it is. It's a Volkswagen Phaeton. And so far, working on this has been the absolute nicest thing I've ever done. None of the bolts I've ever taken off has been stuck. I haven't done too much work with it, but so far what I have done has been a treat. It's like they use a different material in the bolts, like more high quality bolts than with other cars. And I wouldn't be surprised. This is the worst car Volkswagen has ever made. When it comes to profit, they have lost millions and millions of euros before they stopped making it. But I absolutely love it. I mean, that they don't make any money on it is... it's okay. Like in North America, they basically gave these cars away. Because they didn't sell at all. And that's because they got like super bad reputation for reliability. And I understand that. Like I've seen the W12. I saw an ad on a used car site where they sold the W12 version of this. And it had service bills for 765,000 Swedish crowns, which is like $75,000 in service bills. So, yeah, allegedly it's an extremely expensive car to run. And we bought it as a gamble, thinking that, oh, if it runs, it runs. If it dies, well then, fuck it, you know. We've had it for 2 years, and it has cost us 0 crowns in maintenance. 0. But it has left me stuck once. So the control box for the key, the safety thing, got flooded with water because the solar roof leaks water. Either it's the solar roof or it's the firewalls. There could be one of a couple of different spots. And this is a known issue. They tend to leak from that, and water pools up in the footwell of the driver, and that's where the control box is. Click. So it's a known issue, and a new one is 1,200 euros plus installation. But you need at least need them to code it for you. So probably like 1,400 euros. But I didn't need to buy one because I put it like I disassembled it and I cleaned it off with isopropyl alcohol. And then I took the heater from a different car, and I blew hot air at the circuit board so it would dry up, and then I put it back in the car and it started. So yeah, absolutely 0 crowns in maintenance, and hopefully this will fix the brakes, which means that we're Gucci here as well. But that's 2 years of running it with 0 crowns maintenance cost. Talk about jinxing it. Yeah, funny fact was that when that happened, when it broke down, and this is, I'm not making this up, on the way into town I said to Siri that we had owned this car for a year now with no issues, and we said if we can own the car for a year, the purchasing price, because we bought this for 3,300 euros, so if we had it for a year, the running cost, if we like ended up totaling it after a year, the running cost would have been equal to leasing a car. So so if it totaled after a year, it would be fine. And I said that to her the same day as the car, the key unit broke down. So I really did jinx it, didn't I? And I thought, damn, this is going to be expensive to fix, because I figured out what the trouble was. I read online how to fix, and it was a pain. And the biggest problem is to code the new box. You need to go to a dealer, but the car was stuck in a parking garage out of all spaces. And it's a 4-wheel drive, so they can't use like the normal small towing thingies. You need to lift it both front and rear. So yeah, like I just saw the bill for fixing this increasing and getting more and more expensive. But I managed to fix it with some isopropyl alcohol and a little bit of work. Time to take it off-road. Dude, this car, when you raise it up, because it's air suspension, so you can lift it, it does quite well off-road. It has Haldex 4-wheel drive. It's very, very potent. A diff for front and rear, so it's not like a full 4-wheel differential. The side to side is handled with the brakes. So, but the front and rear is a torsion differential, I think it's called. We're also gonna chug these in the garage. And I also heard a motorbike. Oh, it looks like I had a couple of jugs already. Well, now we have more. I heard a motorbike turning into the parking lot. And the cafe's not open today. Should I go by and say hi? I'll save them the work. Look for it. Tjena! Bara lördagar tyvärr. Ja, och nästa lördag är sista för säsongen. Ja, jag hörde att ni stängde ner. Jag bara, nej, vilken otur. Ja, så tänkte ni skulle slippa springa runt och leta efter någon här i alla fall, så kan jag komma och säga hej. Ja, alltså tyvärr.
Vi kan bjuda lite last.
Ja, ja.
Sida på kaffe va, men
Ja. Nej, tyvärr. Ja. Nej, det är mestadels, gården har ju mestadels övernattningar. Det är det vi fokuserar på mest. Förra året körde vi café 7 dagar i veckan. Eller vi, jag säger det. Min mamma körde café 7 dagar i veckan. Men nu så har de övernattningar. Så de har tre boenden. Och det är allt de hinner med. Så då sa de det, ja men vi vill fortfarande köra café, men vi kör bara lördagar då. Höll ner det lite. Nej, alltså det är ju det blir ju frukostbufféer och grejer som ska bäras ut och fixas, och så luncher och middagar och allt så att jag vet, hon är ju i köket från morgon till kväll, va, så att de här kafébitarna funkar inte.
Ja, jag tror att han jobbar.
Du tar det hur lugnt du vill. Helt okej. Jag är uppväxt som hojåkare. Själv har jag inte kört på ett par år, för jag åkte omkull ganska rejält. Ja, så jag försöker säga det till damen att ja, men när våra barn har växt upp och flyttat hemifrån, då kan vi ju skaffa någon här och glida runt lite. För det tror jag det kommer bli, för det är fortfarande alltså, dofterna, temperaturskillnaden, hur man känner, alltså, man är så i miljön. Det är mycket trevligare.
Har du gått kul på vägar då, eller?
Ja, både och. Jag hade ett år jag gjorde 3 olyckor. En på E4 uppe på Stockholm, flög omkull i 160 knyck och skrapade upp hela ben och körde jeans. Du vet, nej, det är inte alls bra. Så det var ett halvårs återhämtning, bröt på alla benen i handen, de här som går så, bröt jag. Och 2 år senare så, när jag var frisk igen, så åkte jag omkull på bana. Det var inget farligt, det var bara lite läskigt. Och sen så åkte jag omkull med enduron och bröt handleden. Och då var det så här, nej, nu är det på 2 år, vänta nu tar vi det lugnt.
Som jag har gjort ungefär.
Ja.
En axel 2 gånger per nu.
Ja, nej, så jag kände att nej, vi skippar det.
Bryt en fot och hur många medlen vet jag inte.
Nej, men jag känner, överlever man de här olyckorna och går därifrån, då kanske man ska, det säger någonting. Ja, visst. Så antingen något så här Goldwing style eller en sån här, bara mysa runt. Men sporthoj är inget för mig. Jag har allt för mycket behov av adrenalin och jag är inte duktig nog.
Hade inte någon velat åka så hade jag haft en sporthoj.
Ja. Det är ju så kul. Ja. Nej, de är livsfarliga, jag fattar inte. Det är ju barnhojar, de ska inte vara på gatan. De är inte ens roliga att köra om man inte kör för fort. Så att...
Nej, det ska gå fort. Det är inte så roligt att åka fort.
Nej, men det är lagom. 100 knyck max.
Man blir livrad när fotplattorna startar i.
Ja, jag har kört sådana där och det minns jag att jag tänkte på liksom, att det första när man burkar som vanligt så bara skrapade i liksom. Ja.
Ja, då vinglar man till riktigt.
Ja, det kan ju gå riktigt illa. Man kan ju nästan hoppa till och hjärtat i halsgropen. Ja. Ja, jag måste fortsätta jobba med bilen, men stanna en stund om ni vill. Och...
Eller lördag då kanske.
Ja. Nej, men har ni vägarna förbi så är ni välkomna på lördag. 11 till 15. Ja. Mm. Yeah, I was telling them a story about how many times I've crashed on bikes and how I stopped riding them because they're dangerous. I had a 2-year period where I crashed 3 times. 2 times of them I broke bones. So I was smart enough to get out before I died. That's at least how I see it. So first accident I broke the 3 metacarpalben. So on the pinky, on the ring finger and the long finger, these 3 bones I broke. I also broke a bone in the foot, in my left foot. And I had scars, like flesh wounds over my entire legs and lower back. Because I was riding like 150 kilometers an hour in jeans and when I fell off. So yeah, I had like no skin left on my legs. It was quite gnarly, I'm gonna be honest. Let's go around from the other side. So, since this car, we bought it as a gamble. Like we'd never know how long it's gonna run. It's kind of like now it's a fun challenge to see how long it lives without us spending money on it. So the goal is to spend 0 crowns and just see how long it runs. So this is the control box, for example, and instead of replacing it to avoid the problem happening again, I just lifted it up. So it's stuck here in between the carpet and the car itself. So even if we get water in the footwell again, the computer is above that. So it will never happen again. And it hasn't happened again. I mean, it looks a bit wonky, but who cares, right? I mean, all we do with this car is go grocery shopping. I drive it to hockey practice. We don't drive that much. But sometimes I'm considering like changing the oil to be nice to it. And the second time I crashed, let's get back to the story. The second time I crashed, I was on an enduro bike. I took a corner too fast, ended up in the ditch, broke my right wrist, both the radius bone and the what's the smaller one called? Don't remember. But the radius bone is the big one in your wrist. That one fractured clean off. And then I broke off the tip of the small bone as well. So I have 8 screws and a plate and 2 nails in my right wrist. And after that accident I was like, yeah, should probably not drive a bike. Oh, so Toby, hi. Welcome to the stream. See if I can fit the last of the... I had an open one. Maybe that fits as well. Fit. Oh, yeah, I was definitely wearing a helmet both times. But I was only driving in jeans the first crash, and that's why I had so much scar. I got a lot of scarage. Like all over my legs, scarred up, and yeah, it was painful. And lower back and stuff. It's got oil. Oh wait, it's not really flat, is it? Oh, it's kind of flat. Oh wait, it's probably angled that way. Hard to tell. It was full anyway. It looked like there was almost too much oil, but it was fine when I filled it, so probably isn't. So another thing I need to do with this one, or should do with this one, that I'm not going to do with this one, is the timing belt. So the timing belt is down there. And the only way to change it is to either lift out the engine or disassemble the entire front of the car. Because, I mean, yeah, it's tight. And it was supposed to be changed 10,000 kilometers ago, I think. $10,000 but I'm gambling. Let's see how long it runs, or at least that's my plan. But the belt does look, I can see it's shiny, dirty, not frayed, but it can break any second. Who knows? And if this car's old, it's a 2004. So it's 16 years old. I think that's an old car. Yeah, it was fun. I bought it 2 years ago, or we bought it 2 years ago for 3,000 euros. 3,300 euros. So, considering it's run perfectly fine without smaller issues, but nothing that costs money. We consider the car paid. It has cost us like $150 a month, If this totaled right now and did not start, you had to scrap it, we consider it being paid. So every month, every kilometer it keeps on going is bonus. Because like the third day we had it, we got a chip in the window. If this one keeps going to where it's won't pass the MOT, like the yearly checkup, replacing this windscreen is like 2,000 euros on a 3,000 euro car. So that's not going to happen. If it doesn't pass regulations, I don't know, sell the engine if that still runs, and that's probably worth more than than I bought the car for, you know. Other issues: the control box for the key acts up sometimes. It was sitting in water because it's a known issue with these cars that either they leak through the 4 drainage ports in the sunroof, or they leak through the cowl, like in here. There's drainage holes going down and out the wheel well, but they get clogged, and then water comes in through the firewall, down in the footwell, and in the footwell you have like 3 different computers. One of them are a key, like the Kessie, it's called Kessie, the safety for the key. So since that happened, these door locks don't work no more. So you can't lock it with the keyless. The whole keyless system stopped working, but the key works still sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. There's also an issue where it drains it has 2 batteries. So it has 1 battery on each side. And I'm not removing this because I want to show you where the batteries is. It's because we're going to work some in here. So there's 1 battery on this side, and then there's 1 battery on this side here. And this battery keeps draining. It lasts like 1 day off charge, and that battery is a year old. So that battery just keeps draining. So some electrical issue in the car makes it drain. The hatch doesn't work. And the problem with that is the hinges are hydraulic. So it's not an electric system, it's hydraulic. So that every time you close it, you have to really push. And same time when you open it, it's very heavy. That's another issue with it. The radio, it keeps dying. So when you're listening to music, which we don't anyway, but if you do, it keeps restarting every 5 minutes or so. It's random. And when that happens, it's hard to, like, you can't see the control, like the trip computer. Doesn't really matter, but still. Other issues. None really. Mechanically, it works fine. Now that I've fixed the brakes, the left rear brake was rubbing. So when I drove it yesterday, I could feel it was hot on the wheel. So I fixed that. So there's like a bunch of small things with it that's weird. So anything you do with this car is incredibly expensive, like twice as much as a normal car, because this shares all the parts with like a Bentley, not the Continental, the Flying Spur, is it? No, that's the Rolls-Royce. The four-seater Bentley, it's basically the same car. So like all the parts are overbuilt and therefore twice as expensive as a normal car. So yeah, it has a 95 amp hour battery on that side, and this is like 100 and something. Yeah, it's huge. There's a lot of electronics, and it can just decide to poop itself at any point. So I have decided that now that we've had this car for 2 years, it's no longer worth spending any money on it. If something would happen, and we haven't spent any money on it. So if something happens, it's probably the best idea to sell it for parts, which I'm okay with. What we're doing now is that we're trying to see if I can remove the gas strut. So in here, there's like a hydraulic pump. These are hydraulic lines that controls the lift mechanism. Yeah, rank 1. I used to have an A6 before this. I never really liked that car. Yeah, I wasn't a fan. So I think this hydraulic ram is attached here with a circlip, but I'm gonna get a tiny screwdriver instead, and I'm gonna try to disconnect the hydraulic cylinder, because the reason it's so tight to open it is that you're working against the hydraulic fluid in the system. So it's a little bit, it's very heavy to open and close. Ulfman, these go for around 6,000 to, I mean, a 2010, 2012 model, the latest ones they made, they still sell for almost 20,000 euros. But this is an 04, which is one of the earlier models. It was listed for it was listed for 6,000 euros. And like 3 days before we went to buy it, he ran over a kid's bike. So like a small bicycle that was laying in the lawn. And when he reversed out, the pedal got stuck and it took the bumper with it. So he called us up and like, hey dude, a thing has happened. You know, the bumper is cracked in a couple of spots, and I'll remove. Why is it? This is. Yeah, that's window cleaner. Maybe I overfilled it. That was started peeing, but that is washer fluid. Probably overfilled it. So yeah, he said I can remove 500 euros from the price. So I phone up Volkswagen and I ask them what a new bumper costs. And they say 1,300 euros for a new bumper. Unpainted. You know? 1,300 euros unpainted. And then this has a special, like, this paint is horrible. It's so chipped. Because this car is aluminum. You see here? Like, it takes rock chips, like, just, yeah, the paint is super fragile. But it has a special, like, blah, blah, blah paint. Don't know what it's called. But it's expensive to paint it. So the workshop said that it's like 2,000 euros to replace it. So I told him that, yeah, it's that and that expensive. And then we made a deal. He took off 1,500 euros off the price. And I had absolutely no intention of fixing it. I mean, whatever. And then when I got there, I mean, there was some damages to it. Like, he hadn't disclosed like that this rear light is cracked, which means that moisture can get in here, which means that you might need to replace it. And the new one is 750 euros for this part, and not the entire thing, just this part. So I was like, yeah, that's going to be expensive. And then it had like this. This is not attached. He hadn't told me that. So I was like, yeah, that's another 500 there and another 500. So I was like, no, I'm not going to, because we had agreed on a price, 4,000 euros. And I was like, no, I'll pay 3,300 euros for it. Or I'll drive home again. And he tried to haggle. He tried to meet in the middle. He tried everything. And I was like, no. And you could tell the dude, he's got a little bit sad, and he had like a lump in his throat. And these cars are horribly hard to sell because no one want to buy them because they're too expensive to run. So he had it on sale for like 6 months. No one wanted to buy it. So he sold it for 3,300. It was listed for 6,000 euros. And yeah, I mean, that's probably what they're worth. But I just haggled and got it for 3,300, which is like crazy for a V8 with air suspension and double glazed windows and the best seats ever. Like, okay, the absolute best feature with the Phaeton, and no other car in the world has this. So the seat belt, it has a roller, right? This car has 2 rollers. So it has another roller in the bottom part. So it has 2 rollers. Can anyone tell me why? And also I made the belt very dirty. Whatever. This is a trash car anyway. But you know why? Imagine you're sitting in the car and you want to adjust yourself. Normally, the belt goes through the buckle. So it has to, in order for you to lift yourself up like this, if you want to adjust yourself, right? It has to come from this reel and go through the buckle. But since this has a second roller in the seat as well, it feels like you're not wearing the seatbelt. It's I can't explain it with words. I'm like, dude, this is the smartest thing ever. But no other car has this. And they stopped doing this after 2010 to save costs. They went with a traditional design, so it only has 1 roller. So the newer Phaetons doesn't have this. And I'm like, why? I mean, yeah, they lost so much money on it, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, this feature alone, man, when this breaks down, if we don't get a new one, this I'm gonna miss the most. Because it doesn't feel like you have the seatbelt on. If you ever want to adjust yourself a little bit, jump around, man, yeah. It's epic. Epic. So let's see if I can remove this clip now. All the talking and none of the working, right? Classic. That's the clip. Should just come out. Man, this is too easy. So this is the hydraulic cylinder for the motorized hitch. The motorized trunk. And my idea is that if I just unhook it, maybe this will close and open easy. Yep. Are you gonna take a shower?
Yeah.
Are you naked under there?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very tempted to flash my butt.
That would have been inappropriate, yeah. So we have an outdoor shower over there, and it's just way nicer than showering indoors. That worked a treat, actually. Yeah, that was Siri lurking. I can't put the clip back. Doesn't matter. I mean, I will likely never fix this hydraulic system. I don't even know what's wrong with it. I haven't even tried fixing it. Now that, because I'm like, I never use the trunk. We only use the rear seat for storage. But now that we're having a kid, I think we're going to be using it quite a lot more. Okay, let's see if I can. Should probably use a plier for this. I want to make it easier to open and close. And since before when you opened it, you were working against the hydraulic cylinder, it was very heavy. There we go. So now I just remove the cylinder. See if I can compress it. So yeah, I don't know if it's the control box that is broken or if it's just the, or if it's like low on fluid or what it could be. Haven't done any research on that. Not gonna lie though, it would have been nice having like the hydraulic trunk working, so you can use the key to just open it. But whatever. It could also just be like it's not sure that it's the hydraulic system. It can also be this. So this again, weird Phaeton stuff. You won't see this on any other car ever. This mechanic lever that goes in and closes the hatch is motorized. So when you open the trunk, it's supposed to fold in so it doesn't stick out. So when you open the trunk, this is supposed to just slide in and hide. That's why it's wider on this side, so that you can't hit your head in it. It's like the most unnecessary feature of a car ever. Absolutely unnecessary. Like, does this matter that this is visible? No. But yeah, Volkswagen was like, yeah, I don't want this. So they put a little motor that's supposed to hide it. And that could be what's broken. It can be the sensor that detects that the trunk is shut. It could be that. Don't know. Show us the outdoor series. Show us the outdoor shower now. No. Yeah, fire, that's right. Seats are expensive. 4K? But that's the new Mercedes, right? And the gas struts, I was worried that I would need to take off the gas struts, but I don't. So this works just like a normal trunk now. So it still stays up, but it almost shuts itself. Yeah, it does. So if I drop it here, man, that's nice. And it locks as well. It can also be the control unit. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people having issues with them, with the electronic trunk. When you buy these used, it's more rare that they work than that they don't work. It's a really common thing. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not bothered with fixing it. If it's the control box, if you can get a hold of a used one, they're maybe 800 euros. A new one, 1,500. You bought a new car today? What car did you buy? It's a Volkswagen Phaeton. I mean, if you're a car guy, you can look into it. These are, it's the worst car Volkswagen ever has made. It's the least selling. When they were new, this car, it's a V8. This car costs closer to 100,000 euros. And 16 years later, I bought it for 3,000. So yeah, that's quite the price drop. Like the monthly plan was more expensive than what I bought it for. So it used to be like Volkswagen's flagship luxury car. It's comparable to an S-Class. But I would go so far to say that it's higher equipped than an S-Class. It's like double glazed windows is standard on this one. And it has a lot of really stupid features that no other car has. Have you ever seen a car that has power operated middle mirror? So not only the side mirrors, but also the middle mirror saves. So this is motorized, and it saves the settings on the driver's seat. So the mirror moves with the seat, with the motor. It's really cool. It has these air vents that it closes when it doesn't use it. It has a solar roof that doesn't charge the engine, but it powers a fan. So now that we're parked, I mean, it isn't that sunny, we're under a tree, but there's a fan that continuously blows air through the cabin. So if you leave it out in the sun on a 30-degree day, it doesn't get hot. I mean, it's warm, but it doesn't get that heat wave that you get from a normal car. And it's just always on. Just, you can take out the battery and the fan would still be on. Because it's directly drive. It's kind of smart system, right? The more the sun charges the solar, the higher speed the fan has, because it also needs more air, right? Air suspension is standard. The wiper blades. These tiny things, this is why they never sold any. This is why it didn't sell. Because this car is too complicated for its time. The wiper blades doesn't have one motor. It has two digitally controlled motors, one for each blade, so that it can fold them in different ways. And every time it stops in a different spot. So it goes down and it turns one way. Say the first time you wipe it, it goes down and it goes up. The second time, it just goes down. And then the third time, it goes down and up. It does that so that the rubber is not bent the same way always. So it alternates between bending it to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right, every time you use them. And like, why? You can just change their wiper blades. The complexity in designing this mechanism, it boggles me. To save on wiper blades, who cares, right? So, yeah, weird stuff. And they're also super smooth because there's no mechanism between them. It's just direct drive from the motor. The way they wipe is really special. It looks like nothing else. So it's really pleasant. It has heated and cooled and massaging rear seats as standard. So it has like a four-zone climate control and mechanical massage, not the hydraulic, not the air pump that is in normal cars. It has like a hydraulic thingy going up and down in the rear seat as standard. It also has cooled seats, and when I say cooled seats, they are AC cooled. So it's not just a fan. They actually have air-conditioned air coming through them. The heating in the rear, when you want the heated seat, has separate heating elements for both of the rear seats. So there's like little heating elements under the front seats that heats the rear seats. It's just, why? Too complicated? If you ask me, it's way too complicated. It has a lot of those weird quirks. And also I took away the jack too soon. I'm going to change the front tire as well. Oh, it's smart until something breaks, right? And that's why no one buys them. Like I told the story before. I saw a used one online that had service receipts. It had saved all the bills, right? since they bought it, and it was 78,000 euros in service. And then the car was 10, 12 years old. Something like that. Hi, little big Wolfenstein. Hi, Comi. See a bit of neon green. I like Seat. They make some very nice cars. My first car that I bought was a Saab, and my second car that I bought was a Seat Leon. I like that car. It was too much of a hoon. It was the FR model, so it had a 2-liter turbo. It was nice, but yeah, it was a little bit too much of a hoon. Like uncomfortable seats and yeah. So now I'm going to be confident and not break the bolts loose before I lift it, just because I believe so much in these bolts. It has special wheel bolts. Ooh, that's not good. It swings backwards a little bit. Special wheel bolts that never get stuck. So I'm not gonna need two. When I fixed the rear brakes, I had 2 jack stands. I don't think I need it. But I am gonna lower it so it sits on the stand, because I feel like that's safer. There we go. Oh, it's not in the air. Fuck. That's good enough, I think. I'll probably get it off. Double glazed like donuts, yeah. Yep. Opel Astra. Oh, yeah, when you're 18. I can imagine you feeling kind of dorky riding around in it. My absolute first car, I got it from my mum. It was a Toyota Carina. Cute. 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 Like no effort. These bolts are magical. Look at these bolts. They have like a washer. I mean, if you've been here the entire stream, I've told you guys this like 5 times already. But yeah, they have a conical washer, so they never get stuck. Plus, I mean, there's probably really good material in the bolt, like high grade, and And the same with the material inside the hub. But these never get stuck. Yeah, see, it's so great. Like you get a lot for your money, I think. So this, I don't know what's wrong with it, if it's the filler thing or if it's the tire itself. But there was a lot of tread left in it, quite a lot. But it deflated and it totally chewed up the sidewall. So it's just scraps now, which is okay. I don't mind, whatever. Because we have more. Just slam on a new one, call it good. You guys want to see the brakes? Oh, so it's quite big rotors. Like 360 mils. Yeah, something like that. 360, 370 mil. And again, this car it's 230,000 kilometers, and it's 16 years old. But all of this stuff, like the brake shield, is still intact, and cooling vents and stuff. When I had it in for the yearly MOT. They said one of the links was getting kind of bad. Yeah, probably this upper. It's not supposed to be that loose. That one is a little bit jiggly, but not too bad. Steering rack looks fine. But yeah, this upper link, definitely bad. So that's going to be fun changing, if it doesn't pass the MOT this year. See if it's rusted shut. With the Audi that I had prior to this car, I needed to drill out this bolt because it was so rusted. And it's the same year as this car, 2004. So hoping that I won't have that issue. Ulfman, if we destroy the four-wheel drive system, it's okay. This is a beater car. I call it. Spending money. If this car ends up costing money, we'll replace it. Like every service part, everything is more expensive than buying a new car. So we bought this as a gamble. And we said if it lasts us a year, we consider it paid off. And we've had it for 2 years, spent 0 crowns on it. So super happy about that. And that's like these tires. Just, we have 2 sets of them, and now that there's one of them is flat, I just slap on a new tire, call it good, and we'll see how long it goes. It needs a timing belt change, which requires me to disassemble the entire front of the car, remove the headlights, bump, crash bars, the whole 9 yards. And the kit, I think the kit in parts is 800 euros. plus labor. So yeah, not doing that. Just keep riding it as long as it goes, you know. When it crashes, it crashes. Honestly, I wouldn't be sad if it happened, because I would take the seats and turn them into armchairs, because it has super comfy seats. And if the engine is still good, I mean, it's a 300 horsepower V8, we could have it as a project and like build a boat or something, you know? We can do something fun with it. So whatever happens, it's fine. Nothing to cry about. Just keep enjoying the car as long as it works. Let's lower it down. Not to mention the fuel consumption. Like my conscious, I'm getting a bit, how do you call it? Yeah, I feel like we're spending a little bit much on fuel. It uses on average 12 liters per 100 kilometers is the average fuel consumption. And I feel that's a little bit too much. So just like the yearly fuel usage, we could save so much money. So like, again, if something breaks with this car, instead of spending money on it, we would total it. Or sell it. Maybe someone else want to spend money on it, you know? But until then, only small things to keep it running. Gonna tighten the wheel bolts, put on the cover, then clean everything up. I thought this would take the entire day because I expected the brakes to be more difficult. The rear brake, we fixed that earlier on stream, but that was done in an hour. Click. Click. Yearly tax, 300 euros, 350. So for a petrol car, it's quite expensive. It's like twice as much as most cars. But it weighs 2.3 tons and it has a V8, so I understand it. The diesel version of this car has 1,200 euros a year in tax. The V10. 1,200 euros in tax a year. And it's not like the diesel, it's not that it's low on fuel consumption either. It uses 1.3 liters or 13 liters per 100 kilometers. 13 liters for a diesel. So yeah, like no one buys that car. They are sometimes listed for sale in Sweden, but yeah, they are very rare. That's that. Let's carry this down. Hi, Dunpeel. So Dunpeel, didn't you follow my stream before? IRL, my summer car indeed. Ooh, food time. Should we sit by the cafe? Yeah. I'll be 3 hours.
What?
Nah, just kidding.
You're so dirty.
I am.
Am I gonna have to feed you your sandwich because your hands are too dirty?
I can wash my hands as well.
Why bother?
Oh, you left your coffee there. Oh, wait, is that my coffee? Did I leave my coffee there?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
How you took that thermos this morning?
Yep. Just realised. Just let me wash my hands and... Because, I mean, I'm done anyway. It's a heavy car as well. But yeah, they eat fuel. The W12, it has a, I think, combined of 16 liters. City, 23 liters. Combined, like the city driving 23 liters per 100 kilometers. Where are we? We're in our home. I've never been here actually. No. I've never shown this toilet. So this is the cafe's toilet. Thank you, my Felix. Now my hands are mostly clean.
Figured you might want a cold water refill.
Don't mind if I do. Thank you.
Avocado sandwich.
Avocado sandwich? Oh, but there's fake ham.
2.5 slices of ham.
Mm-hmm.
So we had 5 left.
Mm-hmm.
And
an avocado and parsley oil. Yeah. Should I sit on the other side? I feel like there's a lot of sun in my face. But I don't want to sit on these cushions because I'm dirty. I'm gonna sit right next to you. Are you walking around being cozy in the snuggle blanket?
It's so cute.
Yeah. So it's good, I've heard, that you put your scent to the baby's toys and cuddle blankets.
Yeah, and clothes and whatever.
And I smell a lot right now, so if you want to just run it by my armpits.
Well, we actually have to wash these first.
Yeah.
We have to wash them twice. All of the things we have with the sensitive laundry detergent. And then we can snuggle with them.
Mm.
I had a interesting sensation. Probably like a Braxton kind of thing. With the practice contraction. But it was very short. For like 30 seconds maybe.
Did it hurt?
Yeah. It did.
Like a lot?
Your dirt mustaches. I can't. You look so silly. A lot? No, not a lot. So it's not the real deal.
Hi, Daniel. What is this? If you mean this as the stream, this is a glimpse into my life.
Or do you mean this delicious sandwich?
Yep.
Because it's an avocado sandwich.
Yep. Or do you mean this blanket? It's a muslin.
Cotton muslin.
Yeah.
It's like a swaddle.
And if you mean this, it's a cutting board. And if you mean this, it's a water bottle.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, you spilled oil on your dress.
Dang it. Oh, dang it. That's too bad.
No. It's a shame. The way you mess around with your man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I should have mashed the avocado. Because they're like little slices and they're just sliding around. Just lean over. Yum.
Wow, that's good. So we got the question, where do we get the name Peanut from? We were reading our weekly updates on the pregnancies. And when we were in week whatever, like early stages,
It said.
it's now the size of a peanut. And then it was the size of a walnut. And then it was the size of a tennis ball, you know. But I just kept calling him Peanut for like a week. And he caught on.
Yeah.
So now the legal name will be Peanut. Peanut Johnson.
This was very yummy. Figured I will make some proper food as well. Maybe brown rice stir fry again. Would be nice, but we don't have hummus.
That'd be good anyway.
I might have to make some hummus. It was so nice with the hummus though.
Brown rice stir fry with that garlic heavy hummus. It does sound good.
Yeah, I could put sun-dried tomatoes in it too.
Hi, baby Bog.
Sun-dried tomato and lots of garlic. Ooh, yeah. And then a stir fry with tiny bits of mushroom. I have a whole leek. Use the white parts of the leek, little pieces. Ooh, and some carrots. What else do we have? I imagine the black bean mole being really good on that dish as well. But we're out of that. We ate the rest of it yesterday. We might need to do some grocery shopping tomorrow. What time is the hockey though?
8 to 9.
Yeah. So we would have to go grocery shopping prior and then like not buy any refrigerated stuff.
Yeah.
Just buy veggies and fruit and the canned stuff. And then if we have something we really want, we could go swing by a store after hockey, but then it'd have to be like cool or something.
Or we go to Ödeshög on Thursday.
Go pick up.
Do you have a bruise?
Do I have a bruise?
Or is it just my eyes telling me it's a...
I do kind of look a little yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, why does it look like I have a bruise? Oh, it totally does look like I have a bruise. And I just showered, so I mean, it's not dirt. Why do I have a bruise?
Baby Bog says, it feels like I'm Johannes sitting with Siri. Mafia says, if you press W, you can start walking.
S to back away.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one even tried it. As a troll, I would have trolled with them. I would humor them.
I'm
That was
writing
great.
S in chat. S, S, S. One step for every letter. Twitch plays. Twitch plays real life.
Retak, yeah. Definitely needed to eat. It's quite hungry.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I didn't feel hungry at all.
Don't worry about it.
No, that smoothie, that I swear, it's kept me full for for so long. I didn't have even
We had a peanut butter spinach smoothie for breakfast.
peanut butter, oats, dates, banana, and spinach and mango.
Oh.
It has so much energy
It was
and
thick.
fiber, so
Yeah, it was great.
it tasted very nice. So I haven't felt hungry at all. I wasn't even really hungry now. I was like,
Same.
we need to eat something. I should have made a snack like 2 hours ago. I just haven't felt hungry. But I mean, I've been taking it super easy today. You've been active, but I've been taking it very chill.
And Retak says, I'm low on stamina and need to eat. But maybe I read that twice. I realized. Whew.
I like how you've left a tire in the road.
Yeah. Oh, but there's a big working man sign up on the road.
Oh yeah?
So I left I put it up there because I
Really?
wanted to be safe.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm glad you used it.
Mm.
What did you prop it up with?
Square thing.
Square thing.
Don't know what it is. Like a little bench.
Square thing. Can I serve you anything else? Do you want some fruit? Or some carrots?
Might want some coffee depending on if I have
Coffee?
some left.
Yeah, I'd like some coffee because I finished mine.
Did you? And also I drank the entire water bottle. So I think this turned out quite cute. Especially when you come walking down.
Yes,
It feels so festive.
Oh yeah, I love it. It's like she used one
Sheet.
broken sheet
Yeah.
and made this. Oh, she's so creative. Just so simple. Such a cute and fun little project, and it looks really nice. But yeah, like you said, very festive. Feels like there's going to be a wedding here. It's like slapping the plants, making a noise.
Oh, I have coffee.
I like how that pinwheel was.
Pink when they bought it.
Yeah, and it was pink with white dots, and now it's
Just white.
just white. It's gotten bleached by the sun. So, water refill and coffee refill for you.
Yeah. Do you want to go for a walk?
Sure.
Or is it too hot?
Maybe a little too hot.
We can take it this afternoon.
Yeah, I'd rather wait actually.
So these don't look happy. I mean, the stems is strong.
That's how ours looked in the beginning of the.
Oh, I think what it is, I think these are cuttings that mother has just stuck down in the ground.
Yeah, just
It works just fine with geraniums. They take that way. But I feel like
ours managed to take eventually.
but,
Took like a minute.
yeah, but in the sun like this, they die before that. You know. Just clean some stuff up here. Did I have more projects for today? I just expected this to take the entire day. Yeah. And everything just worked flawlessly. Copyright, Siri! Copyright! Oh. Nothing for me. Oh. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I still got the strike when you sang Lady Gaga. That's right, though. No, but it's probably fine. Let's put on gloves again. Do I have anything else I'm gonna take down there? No, I don't think so. Well, let's lock this up. Whee! Oh, no, no, no! Not that way. Wheel, we're going this way. Sweet. Our neighbor banked. Should we test it out and see if the brakes work? Put the seatbelt. There we go. Oh. Beep, beep, beep. I just want to say hi. It actually is warning about the trunk not being closed, but it is. Just a faulty sensor. And now I'm driving towards the direction where I know the antenna is, so we might have connection, but I mean, it also might be terrible. We'll see. And let's try the brakes. Huh. Why wouldn't they work? That's not the thing. I guess I would have to drive like a couple of kilometers before I could tell if the brakes are rubbing or not. Or jack up the car again. Now that I've been driving. So this is where my lovely 4G antenna is. That's why we have such good reception. The antenna is just there. But now we might lose the connection. We'll see. What I could have done as well is I could have not used the brakes, and then I could have checked the difference between the left and the right side. And if the left side is hotter, that means that would have been smart. So I'm not going to use the brakes anymore, and I'll just see if the compared side. Let's see if I can turn around. Oh, welcome back. This car, since it's double glazed, it just kills the internet signal. I have a little dream, or a goal rather, that when the stream makes a little bit more money, that I'm gonna invest in roof-mounted antennas. Because going on road trips is a lot of fun. And it would be cool to bring you guys, like just going grocery shopping or whatever, you know, that you can join in the car as well. Because right now it's absolutely impossible. But if I had some antennas on the roof, probably work quite well. And I want to have like permanently mounted GoPros, like one in the spoiler down at the road, and then one in the windshield towards us, so we can have like multi-cam setup, so that when we road trip you could see like both the front of the car, maybe the rear of the car, and me and Siri at the same time. That's what I want to do, so we can do like epic road trips, you know? Could have the camera a little bit higher. Probably should have taken this turn a little bit wider. We'll see if I make it down. Yeah. Yeah. Well, then again, we don't have any guests, so I can use the normal parking lots. So we park here because we don't want cars in the in and around the cafe. But we don't have any guests, so I might as well. I mean, this road I take just to be, I don't know, just for fun. But I can park the car in front of the house. Ooh, that also means I could bring out the excavator and work on the garden a little bit. That'd be fun. But yeah, wouldn't it be nice if we had like a camera, one camera in front of the car and one behind? I mean, the rear camera wouldn't be very useful, but maybe sometimes also be fun. And then I thought about this yesterday when we drove home. Yesterday was the first night since last winter that it was dark when we drove home, and that got me thinking that I really want to put on which order? Yeah, coffee in the left one and water in the right one.
So dirty.
Thank you. I'm thinking that I love you. Thank you for the coffee. I want to build a roof rack. So under this little panel, there's a bolt hole, and then I want to put on like a roof rack bar that holds auxiliary lights, because we live in the middle of nowhere. I do a lot of late night country road driving. Not a lot, but when I drive, it's often late at night. Like going home from hockey practice and stuff like that. So having extra lights would be nice. But instead of putting in the front, I want to put them on the roof, because I want to put antennas on the car anyway for the reception. So I'm thinking of building a metal support, and then put like 4 antennas and two light bars on it. I mean, it would look quite horrible, but I don't mind. Again, this is not a fancy car. It's just a beater car. It's old and broken. I have another thing I kind of want to do. That could wait. Yeah, let's do that later. So after the season is over, which is in 2 weeks. Oh, I have my watch in the car. In 2 weeks, we're going to spend quite a lot of time out in the pasture figuring out how we're going to have stuff for the next year. Like where we're going to have sitting benches and such. And I'm going to go and swap shoes because I don't want to walk around with slippers out there. And I'm gonna go and look for branches where we can hang swings. Because I would like a couple of swings out there as well. Ooh, look at all these seeds. Should we shake them out? Hopefully we'll get more of them next year. Anyway, shoes. Hello?
Hello?
No. Did you guys enjoy going for a little car ride? Like, do you think it's going to be a fun thing? Or should we not install the antennas? Because ultimately, if it's no fun joining on road trips, then why should I spend time and money on making it a possibility, right? If you guys just wanna watch the streams from home, I don't need to worry about that. Looks like to be a possible contender. Maybe a little bit too skinny. Yeah, maybe not. So I'm looking for branches that could hold a swing. in here would be great because in here it's quite cool even on a hot summer day. So it'd be kind of neat to have it in here. It doesn't have to be here. Looks dead. Take that down. Most of these trees don't have any lower branches, and they're just quite skinny because I mean it's a dense forest, so they don't grow too wide. These are going down. They're almost dead. This tree has recovered so well. It had so many sticks and twigs weighting it down that it was about to die. But I cleared all of that up this winter, and this season it's grown quite a lot. It has a lot of new growth up top especially. And even these lower branches seem quite happy. And tangled. I can do something about that. Could probably cut some off. And that one doesn't grow. That's dead. That apple tree is definitely dead. I tried to save it like 2 years ago, but yeah, it's dead. Has not a single leaf this season. So I guess I can just clear that off. Clear that out. I mean, we should update the title as well, because we're not doing car mechanic anymore. How do I do that? Like, look at this tall, wonky ass branch. This tree has been growing quite uniquely, weirdly. Let's bring these over. And use them for this path here. Let's put it here for now. The idea is to separate that part from this part of the mountain so that we can have two different guests here at once. I figured maybe this could be a cool way of doing it. If I can make it stand. Oh. Like a little roadblock. Decor. Let's see how that looks. Looks a little bit wonky. That's okay. My effects you can imagine. No branch for a swing here. And the pine. That's actually it's not a pine. What are they called? Are they called pine in English? No. Tall. What are they called? I don't know, but these branches are not very strong. I don't want to hang a swing from that tree. Maybe the oak tree in the back has a branch. Not too sure though. No. I mean, plus you would probably need to cut away a lot of the undergrowth, and it's really good with oak trees to have trees growing underneath it, so it doesn't shoot water. Yeah, they're called water shoots. Like the new growth on the stem, they're really prone to doing that, and that prohibits growth. So it's a good idea to have trees growing along the stem when they get a bit bigger like this one. Just gonna leave that. I wonder if that's just a branch or if it's an actual oak tree growing there. It seems to be attached to the ground. Yep, yeah, that's a tree. Let's move these branches a little bit then. try to save it. It's a very young one. It's not doing very well. Probably 3 years old, 4. See if it takes. These are ash. That is dead. Let's see if I can reach down and chop it. No, I didn't need to chop it. It was just ready to break off. I think oak smells good. Such a nice tree. What bird is this? Mr. Bumblebee! Hi. What do you think this is, Bumblebee? I didn't know these had nectar. Yeah, he seems happy. I'm not really a bird person, but it's quite a big feather. So, curious to see what that comes from. Curious to know what kind of animal left that one there. Is it a cherry tree? The dead one here? Looks like it. It doesn't have any leaves there, but it has some right above us. No fruit, but I mean, it's dying, so I wouldn't be surprising. It looks very old. Like, I love how it twists. So unfortunately, it has died. Probably lack of sun. It's a little bit dense here. Could be an owl. Yeah, that's right. That's right. This one has broken, but it's still growing. It's still doing its thing. And it's been like this for, a few seasons now. Many seasons. Refuses to give up, you know? Sorry. Might be pollen. I try not to take pollen medication. I feel like the less I take, the better. Instead of stuffing your body full of chemicals. Well, it's not chemicals. Thank you, Macax. Oi. 5 p.m. Oh yeah, last time I was here I didn't have my secateur. I'm gonna put on a glove and then I'm gonna try to remove these thorn bushes. Ouch. Because I think these are the worst. They can go to hell. Oh, almost fell. Aye. Actually, let's leave it. That one is dead. Maybe I can break it off. Nope. This is when a pocket saw would have been very convenient. Because I think this is going to be too tough for the secateur. Nope. It was rotten, so it's fine. Ouch. These thorns are horrible. Thorns are horrible. Now where do I dispose of them? I don't just want to throw them here. I think I might end up putting them over here or something. Yeah. Or over there. That's a good idea as well. Like over there. I'm gonna put on the second glove, which I have dropped. Or is it in my other pocket? My other pocket. Never mind. Oh, and there's one more to cut. Let's see if I can climb around here. I'm fine with that being the dump site. Because you can't see it from over there. And I mean, they will decompose in a couple of years. So that's fine. And just become nutrients and soil. Like over there. There's no ferns to ruin. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. Oi! Nailed it. Hi C1. Welcome. I'm gonna go over here and see if I can make it a bit neater. Get all the stuff in the hole. That is right over there. Because it's like a hole where it doesn't grow any ferns. And that's where I want a shrub. So it doesn't cover too many ferns. Like so. The rest is fine. It's just the ferns that I love. Shoof. No more thorn bushes. C1, I'm kind of bad at lead speak. Is your name supposed to spell out to something that I missed? Let's have some coffee. I mean, it's 24 degrees. It's not too hot today. It's a good day for coffee. 2 days ago I was out working and it was 28 almost the entire day. I had no coffee that day. So it feels much cleaner now that there's no thorn bushes. They were like here down to the roots. The roots are here, so they're coming up right here. This feels a lot better. This fallen log is kind of like a bench with a backrest. It's perfect to sit on because you can sit here and this is the backrest. Such a yeah, it's very comfortable. Oh, in your language. But C1 is okay? You accept that? Thank you, Allerhus. Trying my best. And I mean, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun doing them as well. So Allerhus has volunteered next summer. I'm thinking of having some volunteers to come here and help out on the farm. Get more stuff done. Like, for example, taking down trees. Like that one there. That one is going to go. That ash tree. No, aspen tree. That's an aspen tree. The one with the yellow stains on it. I'm going to take down the bottom 4 branches. Stuff like that. And there's probably like 15, 20 dead trees we're going to take down. I might be able to do that this fall. We'll see. I mean, have a kid on the way. So I might not have time to do anything. We'll see. But we've been offered by a lot of people in my community to come and help out and partake. So this is a little stone sofa I built. So I moved this rock and put it so you can sit here. So you can sit either on this first step here. Oh, just relax. Enjoy the view. There's not that many flowers that grows here, and I think that's because the grass is too invasive. This is the hottest part of our farm. So since the grass is already established, it's drinking all the water. So no other flowers can really grow here. But if we took away the grass, we could probably make a quite nice planting area here. So it's a little bit more fun than just grass. And you can also sit on this one. So if you're 2 people, you can sit and give a back rub or something. And if you're 3, One can sit on this one. This is where I like to sit, because you come up a little higher and you have a footrest. So you can sit here and just, you would be looking this way. As the sun is setting behind us now. We're looking east. Have I removed my compass? Why have I removed my compass? That's not what I'm doing now. Right. That's how you do it. Maybe I need to take off my gloves here. There we go. Compass. And then go to black again. There we go. So yeah. 90 degrees. Oh, we're actually just on 90 degrees east right now. But you can tell how warm it is if you look at this grass here. Can you see these pods? I was going to say these flowers here on the grass. How big they are. And if I just steal one of them, and we go down and compare it to say these ones here. Quite a difference. It's twice as long. So it's really hot and beautiful. Like these are great. Here we have more dead thorns. See if we can chop off the live ones as well. Try to kill it. Huh? This rock pile wasn't very stable. Hi Ronan. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. This tree's coming down. For sure. Let's see if I can get rid of this thing as well. See if we can tip this stump as well. Yup, it was ready to go. Sweet. Yeah. Get that fire. How long have you been in Argentina? There's a lot of work in this area, I can tell. Needs to be done. A lot of like smaller trees, just branches basically. It would be cool having a swing up here, but there's no branches for it on the trees, unfortunately. But it would be really cool having a swing up here. Scary though. Really scary. Bunch of motorbikes. Five months, yeah, it's quite a while. He's flying to Europe tomorrow from Argentina. Arriving in Sweden afternoon on Thursday. Or lunch, really, I think. Let's continue hunting for a swing branch. So that's the main purpose of this hike. Trying to find a branch where I could put a swing. Oh, that's a lush oak tree. I also have not... Ooh, a mushroom. What's this little fella? I mean, I don't know much about mushrooms. This has been eaten on. Nom nom. Siri, what's this mushroom? It smells like mushroom. I'm just assuming Siri's watching, or listening at least. Some of these stumps are a little bit too big for me to cut with a side cutter, like this one here. This is too big. That's too big. This one I can cut. Keep falling on these when I'm walking here. That mosquito. What am I doing? I'm looking for a tree to put a swing on. So a branch that's thick enough and also straight enough. So it's possible to put a swing. Especially I would like to put a 2-line swing. Like you can have a 1-line swing from almost any branch, but I would like something that is fairly straight or level, so you can put 2 lines and have like a proper swing on it. But I've been looking for it a couple of times before without any luck. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist here. I think that tree has a branch like turning that is quite flat, level, but it is quite wimpy. So I don't think you can put a big swing there. But it would be kind of cool. I'd have to take down a couple of the lower branches. I'm not sure it's strong enough. These are aspen trees. I don't know how hardy they are, the branches. Let's go back this way. If anyone see a a brown leather glove on the ground, let me know. I dropped it this spring and I haven't found it yet. This is one of those forever projects, taking off these. And you can do it like, if we don't want these trees here, for example, all of these new ones, we could use the weed whacker and just take them down. But in the path where we're walking now, if you use the weed whacker, they cut it too tall. So you need to go in by hand and cut it like all the way down so you don't create a trip hazard. And that's like a forever project. All of these here. Choof. Choof. But I figured if I take a little bit each time I'm out there, before I know it, I will have done it all. To get up the roots? You don't think that would take longer? So, as soon as these trees are taken down, they won't come up again. Because we're gonna cut it once a week, all through spring, summer, fall. Because this is gonna be a footpath. So this used to be a sheep pen. This entire part, like all we have been walking around here, there used to be animals in here, and no longer. So this part here, so it's going to be like a footpath, and it's not decided, but the idea is that we're going to cover this part with forest. So we're going to take down a couple of these, but we're going to let it come up, because this pine forest you see in front of us is going to be taken down within a couple of years. So, to make the middle area a little bit more protected from wind and weather, and also more cozy, we're thinking of letting this field, this used to be a field before that, like 60 years ago, 70 years ago, this was a field, and it's been animals in it ever since. So, we're thinking of letting trees grow here now, to cover between that tree line and that tree line. With these trees and a couple of other, like adding a variety of different trees. But that's not what we're doing today. Jasper, hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Good job on you. Good work. Digging up the roots. But that's the right way of doing it. If you want to make sure the tree doesn't grow back, digging up the root is the best way. Otherwise, you'll have to redo it next year, and the year after that, and the year after that. Ooh, a mouse. It was somewhere here. Just heard a little squeak. What's this? Is that like a bird's nest that has fallen down, I think? So this cherry tree is looking a bit sad. I'm not gonna lie. It still had some fruit this year. This is a stolt fjällskivling. Don't know the English name. This is one of the, if I'm right, I mean, I'm not a mushroom guy, but it really looks like it. It's one of the tastiest edible mushrooms in Sweden. Most people prefer chanterelles, but that's just because they're like popular and so. But these are rarer, and some say better. Antu Sakar. Hope I didn't butcher your name. Welcome. Nice having you here. But that cherry tree looks a bit sad. Kind of want to clear up. So you see right there along the stone wall, there's a bunch of smaller trees, and then the cherry is growing through. Kind of want to chop the cherry and remove the lower bits so you get a better view from here. What do you think? A little, yeah, right. Right. A little oak tree. Hello, little buddy. He has a good chance of making it. Because oaks want a lot of sun. And you have south there. I mean, the cherry tree kind of blocks everything. Has some light. But in 30 years, when that one is this tall, those trees will have died. Because these ash trees are 70, 75 years old. How do I know that? Satellite images. On satellite images airplane photos from middle of the 50s, late 50s, none of those trees were there. Same goes for the whole row up there. None of that was there. The only trees that was here 70 years ago, well, this oak tree for sure, because that's more than 70 years old. And the trees up here, they're older. Like the big ash tree, that is probably 150 years. 100 maybe? Not that old. But the trees that are in this little meadow here, some of them were here. And some of them have grown since, but this was just clear all the way down, except for that tree. So, I mean, I don't know how old the aspen tree can get, but I don't think these will grow all that much more, because they are massive, these aspen trees. Aspen trees doesn't grow that tall normally. These are some monstrous aspen trees. Most of them end up like this one. They die before they get that tall. And also, flug swamp. I don't think it's poisonous, but I don't think you die from it, do you? I'd imagine you get some stomach ache, but that's about it. Unless you're a child or an old person, and maybe it's a problem. Maybe. So this is not the first time I'm out looking for a swing tree, but I always come up short. I mean, you'd imagine with 700 trees to pick from, one would have a good swing branch, but nope. Well, actually, one has. We have one tree that has a good swing branch. See if I can push the tree over. Huh. Oh. Don't want to go and get the chainsaw to remove it. Come on. Maybe I have to. Optimistic Johannes was like, maybe I can push it down. Nope. Still too strong. What is this? It's not a cute plant. I've seen that before. It's like vining with tiny little flowers on it. Kind of looks like syren. Here as well. Oh, I could smell it. No. And honeybees. Honeybees and bumblebees in like tiny fake bees as well. These are growing like crazy. That's really good. Because this entire area, I'm gonna build a garden in. So to see these growing tall like this is really good. Because that means that it's hotter here than it is anywhere else on the farm. These are like twice as big as the other ones. So that's really good. Hallucination from Fluxones? Well, you don't get ads. Do you have ad blocker on? Or, I mean, ads are different from different countries. So maybe you live in a country where Twitch doesn't have any ads to be played. Say, I don't have an example of what country that would be, but that's how it works anyway. That you might not get the ads because they don't have any ads for your country. But I feel like it's more likely that you're running ad blocks. And if you do, it's up to you, but you can keep your ad blocks. But remember that if you do, it makes it so that the creator on Twitch does not get paid. So if you want to support your favorite streamers, you can turn off ad blocks on a stream-to-stream basis, or you can turn them off completely for Twitch as a website. That's all up to you. I don't judge anyone for running ad blocks, but I know that I myself turn it off on streamers that I like and I want to support. So I said we had one branch, and that's the one. That's the one good swing branch, and it's right over the road. Here, Svea. Maybe we have some good in the birch forest, and also these apples are really turning red now. Would be fun trying to make like jam or something with them, or maybe a cider, or like apple drink. They're a little bit too sour to eat as is. Hello, kitty. Hello. A dark card. Yeah. Weird. It might be something strange. I've heard of people before not getting ads. But again, Twitch doesn't tell us streamers a lot about how the ad system work. So I can't say for sure. Let's go and close the barn. Who left the barn open? Oh wait, it was me. Oh, don't feel bad about it. No, no, no. Don't you worry. Let's take a lap through the beech forest. See if there's any cool trees there that we could hang a swing from. That tree should probably come down. And that would make the maple that grows behind happy as well, so that'd be good. Oh, that maple tree has a really straight branch. Come and look. Come and look, chap. Look at that branch. Perfectly straight. Maybe a little bit too skinny. What do you think? And it's right over a rock pile. Speaking of rock pile, that's a lot of material. Oh, what animal is that? Oh, it's a squirrel. Right there. Squirrel. It's running away. Oh, we didn't see him. I mean, I saw him, but you could probably not see him. But yeah, swing over a rock pile feels not so nice, because if you fall, you could hurt yourself a lot. So let's keep looking. I still hear him. The little squirrel. Anyway. Oh, 6 p.m. These trees and their way of growing is not really optimal for swings. Timber. So I'm doubtful, but look how cool they are. They're like twisting and turning, and just love beech trees. Cool, man. Greetings from Finland, man. Henny? Is that a male or a female name? Is it even a name, or is it just a nickname? Henny. Sounds like a male name. Henny Niskanen. Ouch. Huh. Huh. But yeah, if you guys want to... Oh, it's a nickname for Henrik. Henry. I see. Welcome. But I don't think I see any straight branches. But what we could do in here, because the trees grow so tight together, is we could put a log or probably a log between two trees and then hang a swing off the log. So if we find two withes up in the tree that we can put the log between, for example these two here, maybe you could squeeze one in between and then have a swing. It could work. And we have this ash tree as well. Actually, oh, a dove. Do you see it? On the lowest big branch, there's a forest dove. Just chilling. Quaw! Quaw! Oh, a small bird. Elude and Revo. Hi. Welcome, guys. Let's see if I can get a better angle of the bird. Pigeon or a dove. It's a dove. No, can you see it? Some yoik in the forest. Siri does a lovely yoik, but I don't think you want to hear mine. Caw-caw! 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 Those forest doves are really clumsy birds, and when they get scared, they just fly, and they have very little control. So they fly through brushes and branches and leaves and stuff, and make a lot of ruckus. And when we're out for walks, because there's quite a lot of those forest doves here, they are. I mean, most birds can tell that you're coming miles away, but not doves. No. They are, I don't want to say they're dumb, because they're not dumb, but they are Yeah. They do. Oh, he's ready to leave now. They make a lot of sound and they feel like drunk people. Basically, that's the best way I can describe it. Coco. Have fun, Ronan. Or have fun. Have a nice dinner. So now around 6 p.m. is pretty much the only time of day that there's a lot of traffic on this road. People are coming home from work. You know what, guys? It's been fun. I'm going to pack up my ice hockey trunk, spend some time with Siri, maybe even take a little walk.
That would be very appreciated.
You would?
Yeah.
Sweet. And let's make that happen. And then I think I deserve a shower after that. Take that out into the car. Huh. Sweet. And also this. It's going to second hand. And not that. Cool. Sweet. It makes me think I should cut this one shorter. So I trimmed this one a little bit like last week. And seeing how that one grows, I'm like, I should probably remove another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 nodes maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. So cut it here. Or it will be very leggy. It's probably going to be better. Still an incredible amount of cherries on this one. So Siri picked, she was out on a full day picking cherries from this tree. And she made marmalade. But I mean, there's still an incredible amount of berries left. So if anyone likes cherries, come and pick them before they go bad. They are sour cherries. So they're great for jam and stuff like that. Skrattar du åt Siri?
Hur mycket peach fuzz jag har här. Jag har aldrig sett det.
Mhm. Aldrig sett eller aldrig tänkt? Alltså, tror du det är nytt?
Nej, så jag pratar jättelänge och har aldrig någonsin sett det. Har du gjort det?
Nej.
Under öronen. Kolla! Ser du långt det där är?
Ja.
Men det är så otroligt fint hår. Kolla vad långa de är. Jag bara stod i spegeln och bara, nej, är det där mitt hår? Bara, nej, det är hår i ansiktet.
Polisonger.
I have beard, guys. No, I have peach fuzz.
Jag har spottloska.
I have peach fuzz that's like, it's like a centimeter long.
Axel 123 Axe. Hi man. Welcome.
Sorry, I just had to come out here and talk about my
Peach fuzz. It's longer on your left side.
right.
Yeah.
That's
Not a
so
lot.
weird.
But
That's so weird. I mean, how have I never noticed that? It's weird how you can just like miss things about your own face or your own body. It's like,
Beautiful eyebrows today. And brushed hair. You look like a princess. Why are you so pretty? And the belly.
in my belly. He's had hiccups as usual.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been kicking me over here as usual.
Have you had any more practice contractions?
No, just the one. It was very, it was very, I was like, is that? It was not very Are you eating cherries?
Mm.
Is that what you're doing there?
It
Are they
was.
yummy?
Look, I mean, there's a bajillion left in this tree.
Yeah. Like I've stripped the lowest branches on that side, but the rest is just... it's an incredible year for cherries.
Mm.
Oh, I can't wait until we have sweet, big, like black cherries in the future.
Mm.
Oh, I can't wait for all of our fruit trees.
Mm.
We just gotta put in the work and the money. Get them in the ground. And then we'll have delicious fruit.
To me, it's like picking trees, and then we buy them, and that's that. Chat, is anyone in chat willing to buy us a couple of fruit trees?
Please donate today for fruit trees. Whee! Fruit treat. Can't talk. Fruit tree donation goal. We had fun?
So probably 7 more here, for a total of 9. Yeah.
How? Wait, one here?
Should we really separate them that far if we're gonna have them like a fence?
Espalier?
A flock of doves. Yeah, look now. They're flying away, but they're over the field. Oh. It's like 100 doves or something. Yeah, it was a bunch, let me tell you.
I mean, yeah, we could put them closer together. But
Depends on how long time frame we're planning for. If it's that we want a lot of fruit in 5 years, double down on trees. But if it's to make the trees kind of like
the most beautiful,
yeah,
then I think we should leave them at this place.
yeah. And I'm even considering moving the plum tree down to the field, to Vallen. Huh? Yeah. Because then they will be with other espaliered trees. If we even espalier them.
Weren't we gonna espalier them here, and down there we're just having pillar trees?
Maybe.
I thought we were gonna... espalier these. This one. It's not too late.
Oh no.
Well, at least 4 more trees here.
Mm-hmm. Gardening is difficult, making your mind up, you know. It's not easy. Hup. We'll see. Chat, it's been a pleasure having you. Wait. Let's do face reveal. Let's see how dirty I am. I haven't checked myself in the mirror, but can you imagine I'm fairly dirty? Oh, sorry for that. How dirty am I on a scale from 1 to 10? Probably have a mustache going on. It's been a pleasure streaming for you guys today. It hasn't been the longest stream. I haven't checked the uptime. I can imagine it's a couple of hours. But it's been fun. The car went pain-free, like painless. So I expected doing that the entire day, but it was easy fixing it. thank you to all my new followers and subscribers today. I think we've gotten 1 sub, 2, Tacoma, and who else? Maybe it's only Tacoma today. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Catch you next time. Tomorrow, we're gonna go into the city, and I'm gonna bring the rig, and hopefully it's not gonna break like yesterday. Now that we have a new HDMI cable, it should probably be doing fine. So tomorrow, around noon-ish, we'll be live from the city. See you all then. Have a really good time. Can I turn the stream off from the phone? I mean, that's not a question. Of course I can. C1, see you next time, okay? And Akara, thank you. I mean, C1, you're new here, right? It's been a pleasure getting to know you. Spot Lost Guy, I haven't seen you before, but maybe you're a very old follower. Have a good time, everyone.